Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. We are a little bit late today. I will accept the match late, but we're still here. Your #1 most consistent streamer has not given in. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How are we all doing today? We're gonna be playing some viewer decks, and I know I see a lot of people on YouTube asking where to share your decks. Go to tactor.com. All right, I'm gonna be accepting, decks made in tactor.com. I got thrown off by a comment. Is the title a little bit unhinged? It's fine. What if my channel gets terminated? Today, you guys actually decide. It finally happened. Only today. Can we yap for a bit? Absolutely. You know me. I do love to yap. Today we got a Alolan Golem for YouTube, by the way. I tweaked the deck a bit. It's still kind of terrible, but it's a fun deck, so I'm happy to share it anyways. I got my 2 copies of... I have everything with Extra Dimensional Crisis. So I think I gotta keep going for Celestial Guardians to find that goddamn Alolan Raichu. I'm still missing 1 copy of it. So let's get that done first. Done with this shit. What other card games do you play? It depends. Right now, I've been playing a lot. I'm gonna be streaming it, I think, either tomorrow or Saturday. You guys are getting more streams this week. Or at least that's the plan initially. Well, maybe it depends because I have to actually make the video as well. So one of the days it'll have to be... Yeah, no, it'll probably be on Saturday when I stream it. But I've been playing Altered TCG, which is... It's a sponsorship, but it's a game that I've actually been really, really hooked on. Just learning it, understanding how it's very... It's just... I find it very, very fun. I just like playing card games in general, right? So... I pretty much played them all. I mean... Funnily enough, Hearthstone is one of the ones that I played the least. I still have played it, though. But, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! Even Shadowverse. I'm getting, a lot of questions. I don't know if there's, I got infiltrated by some side games devs or something, but I get a lot of people asking me about the Worlds Beyond. There it is. There's the comment. See, there's always a comment. Lila's gonna try World Beyond when it's out. I actually haven't looked into it. So my thing with Shadowverse is that it just comes off a little bit as a... It's just very similar to Hearthstone. You have the evolution system, right? But aside from that, I just felt like I was playing anime Hearthstone. Trade Alolan right? Okay, Illustrator. I think I got it. You have to keep spending. I'm gonna you're doing this to yourself. Bro, I literally just abandoned you. Okay. I gave you a chance, and you blew it. I literally unbanned him, and it immediately just says, "Trade Alolan Raichu." It doesn't even spell it. Deck picks? Yeah, it's a joke. But now I'm getting cautious about it, and am I gonna get banned or something? It's me trying to be humorous. Y'all make me feel way too cautious about this. Here's my list. I really like Pikachu EX. You mean the, let me see, the old one or the new one? So yeah, guys, you share your decks on... Wait, give me a moment. I gotta open my Opera GX. Download Opera GX with the link in the title. And you'll be supporting this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now if I click on this, no, why is it still opening on? Give me a moment. I'm trying to set it up as my default browser, but it's just not. Just 1 second. Did my mic go off there for a second? Bro, this cable is dead. So lightning slop, but good. Okay, let's see if I agree. You have Pikachu EX, you have Tapu Koko, double Oricorio with double Shaman. We're running a total of 8 basic Pokemon. Still waiting for Golisopod deck. Totally skipped it. It's just... I wish Golisopod should be dealing more damage with his attack. Like, I feel like the payoff is just really missing, especially when Pokemon like Rampardos exist that get away with damage a lot easier. Like, I don't know. I think 120, like... Where's the Conkeldurr video? I recorded it, and then the expansion came out one day earlier, and now it's just kind of like... I kind of have to do it all over again, right? Because it doesn't really make sense anymore. So my initial problem with this structure is that you have 8 basic Pokemon, which means finding your Tapu Koko early, which is probably what you want to be doing because you want to be firing off a Plasma Hurricane to ramp quickly, is less likely to happen. Your tool distribution seems a little bit random as well. Red is important with Pikachu. Dawn can also work properly because of the Shaman Sky. The idea is changing out your strat based on the matchup, but Shaman is really good. So my initial deck here was with Pachirisu EX. So I've been trying to get Tapu Koko EX to switch it. Oh, so that's why you... Okay, so that now the tool structure... So this is your deck, right, Timid Fencer? Or not? Because I got it from the YouTube chat, but I wasn't sure that was you. I'm a little bit confused here. It is yours. Okay. No, I definitely think Shaman is a very good card. Or Oricorio helps you buy time. And then you try to basically score a kill with Tapu Koko, and then you try to finish the game with a Pikachu Thunderbolt. Like once you build up the match bolt, just retreating alone with the Tapu Koko and playing something like Dawn can allow you to enable the Pikachu with just 1 energy on it. Electrical Cord can also help. I do think, I don't know if, is Electrical Cord a 2-of here? I do think Giant Cape is essential. No. Now that the more I look at it, the more it makes sense, because you can't really justify playing Pikachu EX and Tapu Koko EX without Giant Cape. Like they just die. They just die to so many things. Like Solgaleo one-shots Pikachu, Giratina EX kills Tapu Koko. Rampardos kills them anyways. But there's a lot of attacks that you just like, it is essential. You can't play these Pokemon without it. What do you think about the Poison Barb? Rampardos is just disgustingly broken. It's the best evolution, the best fossil, sorry, evolution in the game by far. Like, it's not even close. I do think it's a little bit ridiculous. I think in the case of like with fossil evolutions, it's actually better to have a cheap attack than a very expensive one, because you're never going to be leading off with a fossil basic. Like the fossils don't, I mean, I didn't word that correctly. The fossils, the way they work, like you're not guaranteed to pick up one no matter what. Like in fact, like you have more odds of drawing basic Pokemon, and then the game factors in the other cards, right? So because of this, having a very expensive fossil attacker can sometimes be very detrimental, because you can take some time to find the actual fossil itself to start building up energy onto it. But with Rampardos, it's actually a positive. The fact that it's a fossil, it actually makes Rampardos better, because it is a 1 energy attacker that just comes in and just completely decimates the opponent, and you're never forced to lead off with it, which is where it would be exposed, right? Because Rampardos often excels as a revenge killer. If you were to lead off a game with Rampardos and you just score a kill early, then the self damage will rack up fast, and your opponent will have a better shot at revenging it quickly, especially because you can stack up damage on it from the get-go. So Rampardos is actually insane, partially because the fact that it's a fossil. Like powerful 1 energy attacking fossils are really, really promising. Kabutops was a really good card. The problem was the environment around it was harsh, because it's a bulky like sweeper that's aiming to survive hits, but then Mewtwo was the face of the meta from the very beginning. So with 140 HP, Kabutops he got one-shotted by Mewtwo, so he just matched up really poorly into the best deck in the game. And then as time passed, you know, we got Giant Cape and stuff, but the overall power level rose, and so it's hard for a Pokemon like Kabutops to actually excel because of that. But Rampardos just hits really hard for 1 energy. It just easily scores KOs on EX Pokemon like it's nothing, and you're not forced to lead off with it early ever, which is amazing, because then you can just lead off with whatever Pokemon, and it also makes your deck more consistent, because you're always getting that basic Pokemon, which is why the Lycanroc combination was popular, because you know you let off with a Pokemon that would always draw you that evolution piece. I'm yapping here, but I think it's an interesting subject. Rampardos is really, really crazy, and it's kind of wild because they gave it so much power, but then there's like literally like the vast majority of cards in the game just struggle so much. Like even the vanilla ones just don't even come close. So I think Rampardos is just one of those cards that it's gonna be relevant for a very long time, until like power creep just somehow takes it out of the picture. In this deck, you have to be very careful with what mons you put down. You save Pokeballs for a long time. Interesting. You almost never play Pokeball turn 1. Even turn 3 Pokeball is rare. You save it until you can almost guarantee the right mon for the situation. What if you're forced? I mean, the perk of running such a high density of Pokemon is that it's going to be very rare. Like the situation in which you're going to be forced to leading off with Pikachu EX is... like the odds are actually very low. Because you run so many basics that the vast majority of the time you're going to be having an opening hand with 2 of them. So unless you only draw 2 basics and they happen to be 2 Pikachu EX, like you're never gonna really be forced to lead off with it. That's something that people don't realize in Pokemon Pocket. Like yes, most decks trying to run a limited amount of Pokemon to consistently be able to lead off with the ones that their deck is built around. But when you just run basics like this, running a high density of them has benefits. Like that, like just not like the fact that this deck is like, I don't know, like 1 out of 50 games you're gonna lead off with a Pikachu. Otherwise it's not gonna happen, and that's really good. The issue is there's 4 bad leads here. It's not all sunshine and rainbows with that. Like this is a problem because you don't want to lead off with Shaman either. So you saying that you don't go for Pokeball for the first few turns, like what if you have a game where you just only find Shaman and Pikachu? What are you doing then? But then Shaman fixes the Pikachu lead, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, I forgot about like what Shaman does for a moment, because you don't want to lead off with Shaman. But if you draw Shaman and Pikachu, you lead off with Pikachu, you play Shaman. And then you're kind of forced to go for a Pokeball early, right? To be able to find another Pokemon to pivot into. Because you don't want to leave the Pikachu in the front. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I like this. What do you think about the Poison Barb? How do you feel about it? Nothing. There's nothing. Okay. It served me well when it was Pachirisu EX, but I don't know here. Yeah, I'm not crazy about it, personally. But is a second electrical cord worth it? Let's see. Anybody have any ideas for what you would run over the Poison Barb? Miguel! How do I upload a deck? Oh, yeah, you have to go to tactor.com, guys. First of all, download Opera GX. All right, otherwise this won't work. Trust me. So download Opera GX with my link. You know, I got your back though. I got the link for Opera in the stream title. On Twitch, on YouTube, I actually don't. Wait. Give me a moment. I'm gonna fix this. Commands. There you go. Download Opera there. Thank you. I would really appreciate it. It would really help me out. And go to tactor.com. So, which is, you know, the site that I mention in every single one of my videos. Go to tactor.com. Make an account there. All right. It'll take you like a minute, literally. And then, you know, build your deck there. And share the link in the chat. And then we'll yap about it. It's gonna be great. Okay. Let's do this. I like this idea, Timid. I like the theory behind it. I think Shaman is still very underrated as a card. It's felt really good as a card every single time I played it. Maybe it deserves a bit more respect. We got 2 Tapu Kokos, 2 Oricorios, 2 Pikachu EX, and then your boy Shaman as a full set. Where you at? I do wish the UI was a little bit better for like searching cards, but you know, it is what it is. That's a pretty looking deck already. Okay. Pokemon communication is also good. Yeah, maybe something like a Mars even. What do you think about a Mars, Timid? We have electrical cord, we have Professor's research here, we have the Pokeball up there. It's kind of annoying that I have to search for like one individually. And now let's get them tools. The 2 capes. I'm gonna forsake the poison barb. We got 1 Sabrina, Holy Mother of Lag. Even I felt that. We got 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 1 Dawn, and 1 Red. All anime. Oh, did I get rated and I didn't notice? Oh my goodness. Are my alerts on? They are. No, I just completely missed that because I'm unprofessional. Yes, Nuggy with the raid. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome to all the brave Nuggies. Keep nugging. Yeah, thank you. We're playing viewer decks today. I'm actually, for once every month, I decide to listen to my viewers and play their deck ideas because I'm contractually obligated to do so. All right, here we go. So in order to share, guys, go to tactor.com, make an account there, build a deck, get the link, and share it in the chat. Easy. All good. We've been enjoying Luxray double variants a lot. Oh, you're playing both Luxrays in the same deck? Like the new one and the old one? That's spicy. Hey Mog, will you check mine out? Give me feedback next. I think it's a really good deck. If you share it with Tactor, I'll do anything. Anything you desire. Well, you run out of content you made. Hey, Kyle, let's not go there. Mark, how do you feel about dropping the second Stila in Guzzlord? Lose consistency, but run a few mons anyway, plus second is irrelevant on board. I think there's a reason why Celesteela decks run 2 copies of it. It's really important to be able to find it, and not just find it, but finding it early is very valuable because you can make a key pivot. Like for example, right? Like a very specific line of play that you should take when you're facing off against Silvally Rampardos with Guzzlord, Celesteela and Nihilego, is you want to have Nihilego sponge the first hit from type null, and then pivot into Celesteela to survive the incoming Brave Buddies from Silvally. Right, this is a specific sequence that allows you to essentially take 2 attacks from Silvally going second and not give them a point yet, which is really important, right? So in this particular scenario, finding Celesteela early is essential, absolutely essential. So even though having 2 on the board becomes kind of redundant, you can still, like, you just run one. You just play one, and then if you draw the other one, it is what it is. But it is very valuable for you to find it early. So I would not drop the second Celesteela from neither Guzzlord nor Buzzwole decks. Kyrill's, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I wish I had that anime Sabrina. Are you peanut butter and jelly? So what do we go with here? Timid. What I really want to see here is if Tapu Koko EX has potential in this show and how good Electrical Cord is. I imagine Electrical Cord lowers the opportunity cost of investing energy in Tapu Koko to instantly charge Pikachu. I mean, with double Pikachu is the thing. Like, with double Pikachu... I'm gonna try... Who are we equipping it to, though? Because if we give the Electrical Cord to Tapu Koko, we can't put a cape on it. So I don't think Electrical Cord is more than a one-off here, honestly. No X speed. We played double Shaman. Yeah, I don't think... No, guys, Zeraora... Okay, so... Pay attention. Yeah, I mean, he already said it. Zeraora is not the way here because we have 8 basics. The more basics you run in a deck, the worse Zeraora is. I have trouble pronouncing that name. Why? Well, quite simply because we are less likely to lead off with it. We can't take advantage of the basic clause in Pokemon Pocket, which I don't know if you call it the basic clause, but basically the coding that makes it so that you always draw a basic no matter what. And we can't really fish for Zeraora as consistently with our Pokeballs early. So it's actually a really bad idea for this specific deck. Isn't 8 basics a bit too much? Well, that's the idea here. Like the deck, I think this deck has a lot of potential because we run 8 basics, but we have a full set of each. No, I like this. I like the theory behind this a lot, actually. I'm just thinking about what the last card should be. Because I'm not crazy about the Poison Barb here. Pokemon Communication. It could add a little bit of consistency. Like, I'm between that and Mars. Let me try the communication. This seems like a fun deck, honestly. So we can go with Timichu or Pikachu Fences. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, again, 34 minutes in and we're already going on a game. Tapu Chuchu. Tapu Chuchu. Why is that so funny to me? Oh, did I? Oh no, did I went full screen. Oh, God, what am I doing? Tapu Chuchu. Why not rank? Because I gotta get a feeling with it first, man. Like I haven't played this deck. Don't pressure me. Okay, here we go. I gotta, you know. All right, here we go. Oh no, there's a tremendous amount of lag here. Okay, I'm gonna close. I'm gonna close that browser because I feel like that's partially okay. We got the Pikachu lead with the Shaman. Why am I? Wait. Am I going first? Yeah. Why am I actually not just dropping this? Okay, there's a Pokemon Communication and a Stoutland. This could be Stoutland Gallade with Oricorio. Okay, so we want to be dropping the Shaman to pivot into it. Do we go for the Pokemon Communication to try to find? No, I think we just dropped the Shaman. And I really don't want this Pikachu to take damage. Otherwise, it becomes vulnerable to a Cyrus. Like that's what I'm not like I'm not debating this play. I'm just thinking like, do I want my Pikachu to take this hit? This is. I just don't see it. That's why I want to go for the Pokemon Communication now. Because if I can find Tapu Koko, I'm okay with Tapu Koko taking a hit. Omega lol. Shit. I mean, a Poison Barb would have arguably been better than this. And, you know, I can technically one-shot the Stoutland with like a Pikachu, but then it's just like, what do I do after? I would have to put a cape on you to survive one more hit. Or I can just find Tapu Koko and get to work, okay. Better late than never. Stoutland's gonna come in though. I think I have to pivot around with my EX Pokemon with Shaman. That's what needs to be done here. Though if they Cyrus me now, maybe I should have oh wow, really? That's get out of here. That nonsense. I can't attack this Stoutland, but the idea is for us to oh yeah, okay. That's a better hand. Okay, so if we do this and we let that take the hit. At this point, this Pokeball is good because we only have like 3 Pokemon left. So we need to thin them out. Now we have 2 Oricorios left. The question is... This Stoutland really slows us down. Because I can't Thunderbolt it next turn anyways. Like the fact that I'm gonna have to... Picking up a Dawn here would be pretty important. We put the Giant Cape onto this Pikachu to survive another hit. And then we died to Rampardos. Like, you could have told me this was a Rampardos all along, and I would have spared me. Jesus Christ. The fact that Stoutland forces me to have 4, this is a horrible matchup. Like I gotta kill this Stoutland. Like there's just no other way. And then Rampardos comes in and just slays. I mean, okay, at least it's not at least we don't immediately die. I'm a fan of like not immediately dying. That's interesting IONO there. Okay. They could have gone for that. I mean, sure. Yeah. What are we even doing here? Okay. How the fuck do I just like... Man, I just want to live! Please let me live. God, it's just... I don't want to die, man. So I'm going for the Sabrina here because I forced them to have like the other Rampardos now, or now this is the only Rampardos we'll ever have to deal with. Omega lol. How the hell did we pull this off? That's Sabrina. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Sabrina. Oh yeah. Never doubted. Yeah, Cord felt insane. And it's just the fact that like the Shaman allowing us to pivot around the damage, it kind of felt like we're playing old school Pikachu in a way. Like the free pay, like Shaman with Pikachu EX just feels very interesting. Pokemon communication was an absolute disgrace. Though, to be fair, it allowed us to sponge hits early. Yeah, any game that I don't get Shaman feels terrible. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Like finding Shaman early is essential. So that's what you mean by not rushing in the Pokeball. So Pokemon communication can really help that happen. Electrical Cord felt essential there, but I just right now I don't really feel like, because the red is important, the Sabrina and the Cyrus are very important, and the Dawn is very important. Like all these come into play in different scenarios. Like I don't want to drop any single one of them. I think if it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? No, I think Cape is really important. It's very important to be able to, yeah, Guzma would be nice. But you don't always use 2 when you have a cord. Yeah, but there's so many instances where we have to, because it's like there's like the cord is for like the one Pokemon that we want to go down. The problem that I have with double cord, the issue that I have with double cord is that we're only literally playing 2 electrical cords if we put them on Oricorio back to back. Otherwise, there's no other scenario in which the second electrical cord doesn't become a brick. And that is a problem that I just can't, that's just an issue that I can't really look away from. Guzma may be more important than Red Cyrus. Yeah, Cyrus is the most, like, I think Cyrus is disposable, yeah. I think Cyrus is the one that, Sabrina is much more important. Okay. Water. Well, this is, remember when I said that, you know, we were never gonna have, like, it actually does happen. We have a Shaman lead. On my second game, how does that happen? What the fuck am I, what is this? What is this? I'm just not going to do anything because I need to draw through my deck to try to make my Pokeball a bit more precise. There's the Giratina. Why? Just why? Maybe I think they did us a favor. Now this is a situation where I would actually like to, like, I really want Tapu Koko here. Fuck. I just want to be able to pivot freely, like not have my shaman stuck in there. They can switch into an Rokouuu attack next turn. Which is cause for concern. If I knock out the Pyukumuku now, the Rokouuu comes in and starts unleashing on us. Tapu Koko, Tapu Koko, we need you. But if I can score the kill on this, no. No, I should have let my shaman take some hits. God, this is hard. Not even gonna lie, this is hard as hell. I actually should have let the shaman bite the bullet here. I think that switch that I made earlier was a mistake. Oh god, and now Greninja's coming. Now we are Omega dead. Because I just haven't, like, without Tapu Koko, I just haven't been able to apply the pressure that I wanted to. And switching this back in locks me in again. Oh man, I don't know. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. We're just kind of stuck here. Yeah, I lost my opportunity to attack here. But if I leave the Rokouuu in, they just kill me. But now if they play Greninja, it's over. Yeah, this game is done. Greninja just picks up as a part. Lacking the Tapu Koko there early was our biggest downfall. Like it's once we have all the pieces, like we really get going. But that specific matchup with like a Greninja, because we're a slow deck. So a Greninja in the back is just gonna do a lot. Yeah, the Shaman start. I wonder, like, that should not really happen often. But now we really want to find him. Okay, so Pheromosa with Meowscarada. Why does it seem like I'm running into like hard counters? What is this matchmaking? Like, you're gonna give me Pheromosa and Meowscarada when I have like half of my deck is EX? I haven't seen Meowscarada in like forever, and now you're gonna what the fuck, man? And the problem is, if I keep my cards in hand like this, I open myself up for a Mars. But I want to play optimally here. Okay, there he is. Now we go for the research. And then we Pokeball. And we have, just like that, we have all of our pieces. All of our pieces are online. Here's the Shaman. Here's the Tapu Koko. And your boy Oricorio. I just don't wanna get like they need Leaf into Rare Candy and that too in order to. Interesting that they hit the Shaman. I like Sabrina here because I can set up a Cyrus after. This thing is already damaged. So I'd rather use Sabrina here to hit something stronger. As in a pinch, I can kill off the Pheromosa with a Oricorio. They red card me. We still get the Cyrus. And they Sabrina. We give them Oricorio and they concede. Easy. Shut them out. Like once the engine gets going, like once you have the pieces, it like the free switching and the electrical cord feels insane. Like I keep saying it's not a 2-of, but I'm starting to doubt it. The deck is like it goes from like being like nothing to like a lot, and it's when you just find all of your Pokemon. Like when you have the Shaman and you have the Tapu Koko and the Pikachu. Like the electrical cord just feels so insane, like automatically enabling both attackers in the back. Do we still believe in Cyrus? Change for Repel. I don't know if Repel is what I'm thinking about here. I'd say replace Cyrus with Guzma. I don't dislike Guzma here. Some healing can save Pikachu EX from Cyrus, which can be very scary, yeah. Maybe Pokemon Center Lady. I feel like I want some sort of like hand disruption though. What Pokemon is red helping us one-hit KO in a situation where Guzma doesn't do the same thing. Because it helps us one-shot Guzzlord. It helps us one-shot Guzzlord. It helps us one-shot Solgaleo. But we have Oricorio to wall those as well. Yeah, Guzma overlaps with red in some cases. That's what I'm thinking here. Red counters a lot of giant capes on these Pokemon, while Guzma does the same, but then Pikachu misses out on one-shotting Solgaleo and Guzzlord. In exchange, Guzma gives us the ability to just dispose of like poison barbs. I think there are going to be some games where we wish we had red, but I feel like Guzma is going to be more useful more often. And then a little bit of hand disruption as well. Pokemon Center Lady is also like, yeah, like there's just a lot of good considerations, but I'm going to go with these. Here we go. Grass again. This time we have an Oricorio lead. I don't really want to get Mars here, so I'm going to drop the Pikachu EX as well. Whoa. Whoa. Grass? Is this Decidueye Greninja with Snorlax? What's going on here? Guys, we added Guzma. It's fine. I repeat, it's fine. We added Guzma. I love this Sabrina in my hand. In fact, I love it so much. That I don't want to get Mars here. Do I go for the Pokeball now? No, I need to be patient. I just need to pray they don't have a Mars. I mean, they played. They come on. They probably have a lot of cards. Anyways, just don't evolve into that Greninja right now. Just hold on to it a little bit. Oh, you mother. Okay, well, we can't do anything around literally like turn 2 Greninja. Fucking turn 2 Greninja. Gotta be kidding me, man. I can't even one-shot. It's the most annoying thing. One, two, three, four. I mean, 50% chance to find Shaman. I think we go for it at this point. Because it's if we don't find it, it's not the end of the world. I can just pivot you manually, bring you in, electrical cord. And pray that they don't have Berry alongside this Greninja. Then there's just nothing we could do. Actually, no, this is the rollout Snorlax for some reason. Yeah, I can't one-shot this Greninja. Still no water energy. They don't run water energy? What's going on here? They have this Decidueye Greninja with Ilima. That's what it is. I need to find the giant cape to give my Oricorio one more turn here. Still no giant cape. Bro, they've gone through half their deck. Don't tell me you have like back-to-back rare candy evolutions. That'd be nonsense. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No. You're gonna pay the price for only running grass energy. I think I'm gonna let you get away with this. Get the no bird for you. Now try to win with your Greninja without water energy. Pikachu is coming for you. That looked really grim. I feel like that's been a lot of the games today. Like the beginning of the match just feels super dreadful, like there's no hope. And then, you know. La Policia! I don't know what Bagoosh means, but thank you for the 9 months. Lambeses. Obrigado, mano. Imagine he has water energy and he just got super unlucky. Like, the thing is, when people uploaded... Like, when I uploaded my Decidueye Greninja deck, I soon realized that I wasn't the first one to make that deck. And I saw other variations, and all of them had, like, only grass energy for some reason. People were just playing grass energy and just using Greninja purely as an enabler. I think the deck is significantly stronger when you go dual energy. You do miss out on a little bit of consistency, but all in all, it's a lot better with dual energy because Greninja being able to attack is really important for a combination like that. That's the deck, yes. You start with a setback, but you make up with it for infinite retreats and Pikachu threat. Yeah. I think the Guzma and the Mars work well. Like, the electrical cord feels so important, man. Like, I've managed to draw it in these games. What if I don't draw it? What happens then? But it would feel really bad to draw two of them. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That's so silly because the Decidueye doesn't even need grass energy to use his big hit. Exactly. No, I agree. I think it's this is a really fun concept, honestly. Like, and it actually works. It legitimately works. I want to play some. Timid. I think you're gonna make it to a video, buddy. This is definitely video worthy. You did it. So I'm gonna have a few more games of this to get enough for a video, and then we're gonna move on to the next. And you know, if I really like your deck, I upload it. But this is a great one to start with. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and we'll keep going. right. I like this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello! We did it, guys. We got Yugi in here. 9 months from Llama. Thank you. We had a baby together with the Prime. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I know my streams have been very, like, it's just not happening, but, you know, that's changing. We're getting on a schedule here. We got the electrical cord, and we're facing fighting. God damn it. But maybe it's Sil Valley. Yes, which means we can at least use Mars to try to disrupt the Rampardos, but, oof, this is looking scary. Oricorio doesn't really serve much of a purpose here, but we always drop the Shaman. And we drop an Oricorio to protect against the Sabrina early. And we already equipped the electrical cord, really. Except, the earlier I play this... Okay, so is there a reason to sponge the hit with Oricorio first? It leaves me vulnerable to a Cyrus later. And once they kill the Tapu Koko, that's a problem, right? But an attack could set me up for a kill early, and that's not really acceptable. Like, I need to be able to threaten the kill, so I have to pivot here. Because if they flip heads with a quick blow, then the attack after kills me, and I don't really want to risk that, so I'll leave myself open to a Cyrus. I can even Mars right after, like, I think Mars is super fitting because we want Tapu Koko to be the first Pokemon to go down. So that means our Mars can completely strip them out. That Aerodactyl is useless against this. Rocky Helmet is annoying. Very annoying, potentially. Honestly, I really like because it...
Consider Zera or Sil Valley your creation? Heard it doing great in tourney.
How do we do this? Mars right now can't be it. If I transfer my energy to you, I can enable it. But then no matter what, Sil Valley just... Because if this... Okay, so... It has to be an attack, man. That's a problem. That Rocky Helmet is such a problem. That Rocky Helmet is a huge problem. Like, there's just no way around it. Like, it's a... Okay. Why would you Cyrus now, though, my brother in Christ? I want a healthier Oricorio here. Because we knocked this out and now Aerodactyl EX comes in. And we can't afford to, like, we can't dodge death here. They hit us super effectively, so we can bring in the Oricorio after. And it does threaten Aerodactyl with 2 a KO. We don't have Sabrina though, but after our Tapu Koko goes down, if they don't drop another basic, Mars could deny them the ability to run away. That's the game plan here, really. Francesco, don't leave me. This game was getting interesting. Francesco, don't do this. Francesco! Hi, Francesco. I'm disappointed. Took too long for your turns. He got fed up. Well, I'm sorry for thinking. What an epic game. What an epic victory! Easy. Made them quit. Why am I thanking Francesco? What am I doing? Can you please make a deck with a Lowland Sandslash? You promised. I've been trying. It's not for a lack of trying. It's just, it's a difficult Pokemon to brew around. But it is on my to-do list. But today, it's, if you want like me to play something specific, like show me your decks. You make me laugh how afraid of Mars you are. It's not that bad. I don't know, man. I've had a lot of games where I have like this beautiful hand and then they Mars me and I just get something really shitty. So I think my fears are well-founded. Okay, well, so far, Oricorio walls and Giant Cape helps us, and it says don't be afraid of Mars. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I had 2 fucking professors research, and now I don't. But it's fine. Shaman, I beg you, Shaman, please, Shaman to me. Oh god, I have 5 basics in the deck. It's a 40% chance. You know, but 40% is a pretty decent number if you think about it. Sometimes 40% is just enough to get exactly what you need. GG no re! We're online. Ladies and gentlemen, we are online. With that Oricorio in the back, boy. Get plasma. Thank you for that record. God, I'm good. Once you draw a Shaman with this deck, shit hits the fan. And Pikachu. Oh. You love to see it. Do I want to Mars them now? Is there a point? I mean, they're clearly setting up a leaf. This Mars may not provide as much value, but it does deny their escape. Isn't it better to Sabrina them though anyways? Let's think about it. Because they're building up that Darkrai in the back. So this one is not going to attack anytime soon. Sabrina is the play here. We lose our ability to swap them around, but now that they've invested the energy onto that Darkrai, we get to hit it before anything. And that's just too damn valuable. What I'm missing is an electrical cord. An electrical cord would be everything here, but this hit, like, just downright denying the Darkrai. They do have the leaf to pivot away, but now we can retaliate. Like, now it's at range for Rokouuu to kill it. And they have to leaf again. This may be a good opportunity to Mars them.
Honestly,
This may be a good opportunity to Mars them. Do I have enough time to build up the Pikachu? If they come in with another leaf.
Energy. Air Shaman lets us pivot effortlessly. Pikachu grins as electrical cords resonate. Thunderbolt. Silent.
Marsman. I was like, what the hell is happening? I'm gonna look into that donation after this game. Just give me a moment. I want to read your bars properly. Do I Mars here? I'm gonna Mars. I believe that, you know, it just enhances my chance. Mathematically, it enhances my chance of them not having another leaf. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Shaman is where the magic in this deck lies. It was Darkrai Giratina all along. Omega lol. Omega lol. Omega lol. Put a giant cape, slows down. No, but their Giratina's not gonna attack anytime soon. I'm just gonna place it onto you. No, I'm just gonna keep you. Like, honestly, like, what am I doing? I just put the energy onto Pikachu. Let's not overthink it. We have them locked out here. Like, our Pikachu is online. They haven't gotten a single kill. Their Giratina is late to the party. This game is over. And that early Sabrina was really, really nice. They're going to try to stall a little bit with this Giratina in the front, but boy, is Pikachu, my Pikachu, starving. Oh, yeah. Oh, this deck, once you find the Shaman, the magic begins. Because it's like we're an Ultra Beast deck with the free pivoting. Except we got far more efficient attackers. It's very nice. I like it a lot. But it's all about the Shaman. Without the Shaman, like, this deck just gets hard stuck. Ah, I should have read the donation. Oh my god. Oh god. Guys, please remind me after this game. Please. Y'all failed me. You were too slow. Okay, we got the Pikachu lead and nothing else. Pokemon communication can help us find the shaman. But I need Pokemon. I need Pokemon now. Poke Papa. Our opponent is Poke Papa, the daddy of Pokemon. Arceus himself. And they find the zero early, so it's okay. Yeah, no, actually that's a problem. That's actually a problem. Oh my goodness, what am I even doing with this hand? Okay, so what's the sensible thing to do here? Oh my god, I'm so stuck here. Look, if I have Pokemon communication, how do I adjust? Like, I just think I can't afford to do it this turn. So I'm just gonna have to place the energy onto Pikachu. And quite simply pray. For some reason, they evolve before attacking. Oh, okay, so that was the reason. For some reason. They actually got the combo, that is insane. That requires like 4 pieces. 4 pieces and they got it easily. And I have no Pokemon. None. But maybe if we get Tapu Koko, we have a chance. That's okay. So we can definitely brick. I think the biggest problem for this deck is actually not drawing your Pokemon. Not drawing your Pokemon is really bad. And now I won't miss the donation. I was about to go on that salty run back, but I'm professional. Just give me. Okay, here we go. All right. Tapu Koko's charging plasma energy. Air Shaman lets our... Okay. New take. All right, it's editor. Get that up. Tapu Koko's charging plasma energy. Air Shaman lets us pivot effortlessly. Pikachu grins as electrical cords resonate. Thunderbolt, silence, intimidate. Beautiful. Marsman with the 20 euro and the bars. That was flawless. Hello, Alma. Alma Neil. How you doing, buddy? Okay, we're going first or... Okay, second. Against water. Don't mind if I do. Ooh! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a hand double Pokeball. Shaman. Right off the bat. Silva, of course, it's just Silvally. Like, the energy doesn't matter anymore. Like, everything's just Silvally. Silvally water, Silvally fire, Silvally fighting, Silvally electric. Silvally everything. We are in the Silvally trading card game. Pocket. Okay, so I am actually going to Professor's Research before I Pokeball. And it amounts to nothing. I'm gonna drop... I do want to play... I do want to find... Finding Tapu Koko here is everything. Finding Tapu Koko here is everything. Like, it's worth the risk, is it? It's a 40% chance now. Oh, God. I think we have to go for it. It's just so strong as an opener here. It's incredible as an opener. We have to go for it. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's go! The board is complete, ladies and gentlemen. Never doubted. God, once you get this board, oh my, oh, the magic. The absolute magic. God damn. We played a win here. And I want to Mars them. I want to Mars them like there's never been Mars before. And we have Dawn. We need the electrical cord. The electrical cord is really important here. But I mean, the good thing is, like, we're going second against Silvally, and it turns out like that's the best strategy. If you're thinking about how do I beat Silvally decks, check out this tip. Go second. You're welcome. I think, yeah, I think we actually... This deck is very efficient at making people rage quit. Oh! Come on. Go. Put the energy. Not. Get that! I've been there. Why no rank? Because I actually want to prepare for my rank sessions. Like I wanna do the climb appropriately, and I'd rather just test out decks like that you guys send me. In a bit of a less stressful environment, okay? So I'm sorry if that bothers you, but that's just what we're doing. In the future, will they change space in the bench or more cards in the deck or even the points needed to win, or will it continue as always? So basically, are you asking, are they going to make a new version of the game? Yeah, it's called trading card game without pocket. Just trading card game. And oh my god, if I find Shaman, it's just always about Shaman. Shaman, please. Shaman to me. Shaman. Oh my god, Shaman, I love you. Like, I just hope you know that I love you. So much. That's a dope guzzler. I wish I had it. Okay, we have the Tapu Koko. We can hit the Celesteela super effectively, so they should be pivoting here. They haven't played a Poison Barb yet. But them not pivoting Celesteela here is a mistake, actually, because I'm gonna be able to hit it super effectively and put it at range. As I pivot away onto my boy Rokouuu EX. And I hit them quite hard, ladies and gentlemen, putting them at range for match bolt, and the tempo, the momentum right now is in our favor. Because even if they have Lusamine in hand, as we knock out the Nihilego, they have not been able to place any energy prior onto the Guzzlord, meaning even if they have Lusamine, they need one more turn in order to be able to attack. I know this because I play this deck quite a bit, and yeah, see, like now they're just like, they have to wait, and they're gonna give me the kill on the Celesteela, which limits their ability to pivot. And by limiting the ability to pivot, Oricorio becomes insane. I don't want to Mars them until they get the kill on the Tapu Koko. That way I leave them with one card and I make their Sabrina less likely. They are gonna pivot into the Guzzlord. Oh no, they're gonna grind core me. Oh, so that's your strategy. I don't have red, so Pikachu EX is not as valuable here, but dropping this Tapu Koko this early seems like a mistake. I'm gonna Mach Bolt away. Mach Bolt. Threatening the 2 KO on this. Are they gonna try to go for like a high roll with Grindcore? Is that what they're doing here? Just don't flip 2 heads. Just don't flip 2 heads and we're fine. Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay, thank God. Okay. As it should be. That Guzma is a great draw there. And you're just dead. You are just quite literally dead. I play into... I play into Guzma this way, but I don't get as murdered by a... Like a Mars just deletes my hand is the problem. But this Guzma is super neat because if they poison Barb to try to wear me down, I can get rid of it. Beautiful. Don't Mars me. This Mars is like the scariest card in the game, man. Okay. Yes. That's more like it. That's more like it. Now we do play the... Oh, wait. As it should be. Very fun deck. Very, very fun deck. It's about like we had a really good run with it today. Doing the outro for YouTube in case you guys want to say something. Really was very impressed. Like at first, you know, whenever I see a deck with like 8 cards, like 8 basics, like more than like 7 basics, it's just very easy to just immediately dismiss. But the perk of just like not having that awful opener most of the time. The key thing about this deck is finding Shaman. Once you find Shaman, like it just flows so fast and so powerfully. Like Tapu Koko is an amazing lead. Whether you're going first or second, like it just feels really good to lead off with it. And then the electrical cord on it, enabling the Pikachu EX, like we've seen prior takes on this combination at the very beginning of the expansion, and people dropped it because it just felt kind of rigid at times. Because one of the problems with Pikachu is after you attack, you just can't pivot it. But with Shaman in the mix, like being able to just always retreat for free with all of your Pokemon, all of a sudden just elevates this deck power level to something else entirely. Very, very good stuff. Shoutouts to Timid Fencer for the deck. Thank you for sharing. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a soul day. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Look at me being professional and shit. GG, so corny. Why are you calling me corny? Guys, am I corny? I know I'm cringe, but I don't think I'm corny. All right. Really dope build. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, here's a deck. Every uncle is cringe and corny by default. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm 23, but sure. Cringe is worse than corny. I don't know. There's different levels of cringe. I'd rather be cringe than boring. Because I'm free. When are you gonna do a looker deck? A looker deck. Nice one. Okay, guys. New decks. We got Negley 27. With Mogwai, look, it's Luxray. Another electric deck. Okay, so Luxray is always very fun. But if we could do something different than electric, because I'm going to upload Alolan Golem today, and I'm going to upload this likely tomorrow, so... Nebula Damon. Guys, on YouTube, you can do that too. If you join Tactor.com, you can share decks through there. It's Gamba time, Mr. Mogwai. Holy, just all in Serena. Give me a moment. Why are these links not opening on... Like, they're not opening on my Opera. So this is a Serena deck with a one-off of Mallow. Only one copy of Mallow? Prioritizing Erica and... Wait, why is there an Eevee? Wait, that's it? Just continuous steps Eevee with like an evolution because you just want to... Thank you for sharing. Maybe that's a little bit too much Gamba for me, to be honest. Stoutland Greninja. Stoutland, I shouldn't have closed this. Holy lag. So Stoutland Greninja, what are the perks of playing these two? I mean, well, it does kind of make sense because you do slow down your opponent, allowing you to buy time to find your pieces. What I'm a little bit worried about here is the overall damage output, because if you do not manage to evolve your Greninja early, then Stoutland alone dealing 70 damage isn't going to lead you anywhere, unfortunately. The reason why the combination with Gallade works is because Gallade hits very hard and people have to put more energy onto their Pokemon to attack with Stoutland. So Gallade becomes a legitimate finisher there. Another combination, the one that I uploaded personally, was the combination with Garchomp Cynthia. And that one has like a lot more damage output, basically. Like, you're capping at 150 with Garchomp. Here, it's like... And the thing about these two decks is that you can take some time. Stoutland allows you to take some time to find the other pieces, because you're not going to realistically evolve both Stoutland and Greninja early. So... that's the issue that I'm having with this one. Lack of damage output is the problem with that combination. Legendary Smackdown. What the fuck? Oh. Oh? Okay, so we go from like lack of damage to all the damage. So we have another day. Guys, that's 7 basics. The problem with this already is that you have 7 basics. The good thing is you have double Ilima with 4 of those basics being normal types. So you can easily pivot into the Dialga. But I argue that Dust Mane Necrozma is excessive here for the first part. The thing is, you're playing Arceus, so you do want to have that amount of... This is Dialga Arceus, but with Rayquaza. Instead of, like... stuff like Mew, or... It's for the Oricorio matchup, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this could work, honestly. Timid Fencer with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. We gotta build up those subs again. Like, I deservedly lost a lot of them with my irregular streaming schedule. But we're back. And this time, I am reformed. If it's just Ori, then replace it for Magyarna. Yeah, is it Magyarna just better? I mean, the difference is Dust Mane Necrozma hits considerably harder, which actually matters. Necrozma is better for Silvally. Yeah, but the issue is we don't one-shot it. So I argue maybe instead of red, we could play Giovanni.
Much love, less than 3.
Giovanni's still good with Arceus. It functions with Rayquaza sometimes, and it can allow Necrozma to one-shot Silvally in a pinch. Thank you for the idea, Timid Fencer. Thank you for making my job easier. You know, I'm gonna give you a quick shout on the video, and the rest of the intro is just gonna be me talking about how I came up with the idea. It's gonna be great. Thank you. Let me keep seeing options. This looks interesting. We got one here from ProChamp 2K. ProChamp 2K is playing Silvally Skarmory. Okay, so here's the thing, ProChamp UK. I have no doubts that this deck is pretty decent. And I don't want you to take this personally, but this feels like the most boring congregation of cards in Pokemon Pocket I've ever seen. But you have good Pokemon together, you know? Yeah, I'm just messing. Like, yeah, I'm happy. Like, it was successful. It's definitely a good deck. It feels like a good deck. But I'm just like, Silvally. Wait, is this why is it the same one? Oh, Raffelli. Wait, I clicked on the same one. Arceus Toolbox. So Arceus with 1 Carnivine. Holy lag. Holy lag, okay. And Pheromosa instead, I assume you play... Why don't you play... No. Why are we not playing a full set of Cyrus if you're playing Pheromosa? If we are playing Pheromosa, why are we not playing a full... Also, 6 Pokemon seems like a little bit low, ultimately. I don't dislike Pheromosa as, like... Pheromosa just kind of, like, functions a bit more as a better version of Rodent, since Shaman already allows you to retrieve for free. But I don't think you ever, like, not play double Cyrus when you run a full set of Pheromosa. But all in all, like, the thing is, like, this has already kind of, like, been... It could be good, it could be good. Like, I'll note this one down, because this could be a decent improvement over, like, what I think it has always been a pretty solid version of Arceus. Promo Lapras. Okay. Who let this guy cook? Ionic Voids. Infinite Healing. Let's see. Can Primarina actually be useful here? So you have double X speed with Dawn, and then you have Manaphy. We can heal up to like 80 damage with this. If we manage to have 2 Primarinas online and Lapras' attack, we're healing for 80 damage per turn. With a Giant Cape onto Lapras, that gives us... Ultimately, that gives us 160... 240 HP. That means we're still getting 2 KO'd by Giratina and Solgaleo. But we do survive other attacks. Like with this kind of like healing, we can survive Sovali. But then Rampardos comes in. The biggest problem is like we're dealing 80 damage. Attacking with 80 damage, we failed to do a KO a lot of things this way. Let's keep it coming. Toga speed. Interesting. Interesting idea. I don't like the Pokemon communication, I think. I'd rather play Iono over it because our Pokemon density is really big. But it's essentially a Togekiss deck that is able to extend what do you do if you lead off with Morlul though? Like that really slows your aggression. You only have one Morlul. You only have one Morlul. That does, you know, but half of the time you're going to be leading off with Duskull or Morlul, and that really slows you down. The reason why Shiinotic Solgaleo is so effective is because Solgaleo just plays so well into Solgaleo's game plan because it does not matter if you lead off with Morlul. Solgaleo actually just doesn't care, and that's like, it cannot be stated enough just how crucial that is. Lazy gamer, let's see. Bro, my stream is like lagging. so much because I just have my browser open because I don't know what the hell's wrong with my computer. It's just my computer used to be powerful. Stoutland and Alolan Raichu. So here's my problem with this Pokemon communication. This Pokemon combination. The cards are frying my brain. Alolan Raichu with Stoutland. It's just the worst version of Gallade, I think. I mean, you have more deck slots, right? But the problem is Psychic requires 3 energy. So building up Stoutland to attack and then building up the Alolan Raichu with Psychic is actually difficult. Like if you, I mean, you can slow down aggression, right? But I don't dislike it though. Why is this link like a novel? Now that Rare Candy has joined the game, Stage 2 Pokemon Evolutions have got a huge buff, so today I'm showing you a new deck that exploits the candy to get your Garchomp online as quickly as possible, exploiting his card withdrawal power to get all the other pieces. I think you put the text of the explanation in the deck title. As this. I think that's what's happened here. But it doesn't even have any text. How did you do this? How is the link? How is like the guide in the actual URL, but then there's no text here? How is this possible? Okay, this must have been like some sort of like glitch or something. I've never seen that. But thanks to URL, I got an idea what we're going with here. 2 Cannon with Garchomp. The problem is I've done a Garchomp video very recently. Does this work? Let's see. Guys, remember to download Opera GX. By the way, you guys really came through. You guys really came because I barely streamed like last month. At one point my manager was like, you know nobody has downloaded Opera, right? And I was like, oh shit. And then like at the very end of the month, like I asked you guys to download it and we got like almost 30 downloads. So you guys really came through, really appreciate it. You saved my ass. It's just, it must be known. Porygon Z with Giratina EX. And Dawn. And Team Rocket Grunt as a double set. I mean, this deck is dirty. This deck is dirty. The problem that I have here is that if you lead off with Giratina, you're kind of fucked, you know what I'm saying? The question is the Team Rocket Grunt as necessary? Is Cyrus as necessary, really? I mean, I think one Cyrus, one Sabrina can go a long way. I think we could replace... I think we're gonna replace Team Rocket Grunt for Leaf. What do you think? We miss out on a bit of like the Gamba. Here's a problem though. The last time I uploaded a Porygon Z deck, it performed terribly. Guys, be real. Do we care about this? I think it's a cool Pokemon. I think I did a bad title, to be honest. I think my title was bad. I think that's on me. Crobat, my goat. I love Crobat. Kind of. I haven't played Crobat in a while. Celesteelabat, the new best Ilima Crobat deck. Ooh. Okay, this is spicy. Okay, this is spicy as. Okay, I'm a fan already. Oh no. I like this is totally my shit. Wait. That sounds like a really fucking fun concept. Let me see. And I haven't played Crobat in a while. Man, I think you may have cooked with this one. Because you play holy mother of lag. I can't even deck build when I have all these tabs open. That's really annoying. But it's my computer, by the way. Like, Opera has nothing to do with this. Opera is never at fault for anything. What a phenomenal browser. What an incredible tool. Download it now. Link in the not the description, the title of the Twitch stream. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of like the art for this Zubat though, to be honest. I think the old Zubat looks cooler. And I like making decks where Crobat actually can attack. Crobat's attack is like really solid. It's a Skarmory that's also like adding 30 to it. Like it's pretty stonks. This is interesting. Am I the only one who does this? Like, whenever I start searching for Celesteela, I go to the steel types, and I just wander there for like 10 seconds until I realize that I'm not where I need to be. This Pokemon is a steel flying type. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it being a normal type because of Ilima, but it throws me off still. And we're bringing back Guzma Balls. My third Guzzlord deck. Let's be real, Guzzlord is the coolest EX this expansion. We can all agree on this, right? Seven basics. Dear God, today's decks are just all about like a million basics, but it's fine. It's fine. This works. This will work. We got the Pokeball. We got double rare candy. Double Ilima, naturally. No Golbat because we have rare candy. One Lusamine. Given that we only have like the Guzzlord to build up, I like Lusamine being a one-off here. One Mars, that's always useful to have. And I hate it when they play it against me. One Rocky Helmet. This can allow us to stack up some damage. I like that. And that's it. No Iono. No Pokemon communication. Pokemon communication doesn't really make sense because we're playing 9 Pokemon, but Iono could be nice. Iono is something that I would like to fit in here, but I don't know for what. Is double Arceus really needed? I mean, yeah, with Ilima. We take out the Rocky Helmet, right? Like, it's nice to have it, but I think having the Iono is more important. Like, Rocky Helmet is nice, but being able to swap around my hand is really, really key. Always get rid of Mars. It's a feeling and not a logic card. Well, it depends. I do think that it's a little bit... Sometimes it's a little bit overrated because sometimes Mars just improves your hand. But in a deck like this, for example, I argue it's insane. In decks that like... Where Tapu Koko is supposed to be the one that goes down first, when you're expecting your Pokemon to score a point on your EX Pokemon first, Mars is incredible then. And I argue it's still good regardless. Like, there's like the data doesn't lie, right? Like, Mars is good overall. But I do think we could go without it here. The thing is, like, when you have slower strategies like this, because this deck is just slower. This deck is playing defensively. A card like Mars can allow you to undo all the buildup your opponent has done. It can also be very crucial at slowing down your opponent's combo early, so you can buy time to find your own pieces. Like, it's just... I think you think Mars is just a feeling because you never get to see what your opponent has in hand when you play it. So when they get to find their combo despite of it, that kind of like overrides your memory, and you don't realize all the other games where you played it and it actually won you the game without you even noticing. There's a bit of a bias there with Mars because of the lack of information. You shouldn't think about what your opponent gets, but rather what it does. That's deep, Kyle. What do we got here? We haven't used Arceus in a while. It's fitting. I'm gonna refill my water quickly, and we're gonna test this out. I'm excited for this concept. It's a lot of basics, right? But we've had a lot of success with the deck with 8 basics, so it'll be fine. I'm concerned about like having games where I just do not find my Guzzlord. But Iono will definitely help in that sense. Like I think Iono is very, very crucial here, because if we just build up a massive hand, we just like, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. God, it's here. Couldn't find my water bottle. All right. Let's give this a spin. If the deck performs, we'll name it. I need to close these tabs because otherwise we're gonna lag like crazy. Okay. Are you gonna play Riftbound? I'll try it out, I think. Do we have a date for when it's coming out? Have they announced it? Well, we got the lead. Hey, Saustila!
Arigato gozaimasu.
Saustila, no, this is a children's game. Stop! Stop! Oh, God. I'm getting demonetized. Oh my, she just keeps going. Oh my God, she's like a rabbit. Oh, dear Lord. Saustila? Oh, God. That was wait, what? My game is crashing? Oh, no, not like this. No, that was a good opener, please. No, what the no, I'm running out of time, bro. Oh. Oh God, no, please, no. It's gonna make me lead off with Zubat. Oh, please, come on. No, not like this, please. Oh God, guys, has it been a minute? It hasn't been a minute. I don't think it's been a minute. I think we're getting there, but we're not there yet. Come on. Go. Yes, go. Please. Bro, load. Motherfuck. Maybe I shouldn't have. I got tilted. I could have just pivoted. Yeah, no, that I don't know what that was. Opera ate all the RAM. No, don't you dare blame Opera for this. Okay, we got the Arceus and a promising hand. I'm gonna Professor's Research before I Pokeball. Why does it have to be these Pokemon that target my bench, bro? Okay, can we stop? Oh, the Crobat. Oh, meu Deus. There's a Saustila. Zubat, I call upon you to me now. That's my Pokemon. That's oh my God, holy lag. That's my Pokemon right there. Opera GX saved my dog from drowning the other day. It's true. I was there. Hit my Celesteela. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, I need Ilima. Oh baby, here we go. Guzzlord? Okay, another Arceus is important there. We have the rare candy. Crobat. And I'm gonna place the energy onto him immediately, and I'm gonna start cunning. I'm gonna defeat them with my cunning, and I'm going to... Honestly, just, I really want to keep this hand, so I'm gonna drop this other Arceus because I'm gonna bounce the other one. Even though I could feed, like, I can feed the Ino anyways. I need the Arceus down regardless. Can you stop hitting my Crobat, please? Stop being a dick. Oh, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going Ilima today. And what am I building up here? You. They could Cyrus to lock in our Arceus, but we have the other one in the back anyways. Oh, the Lusamine. I played right into it. Okay. That may be over. Because this thing one-shots our entire deck. Yeah, I should have stayed in the back. I got a little bit trigger happy there, honestly. I should have just pinged and just stayed in the back and bought some time. This is on me, really. Like, I should just get Sponge in the head, and like I didn't have to rush the play there. Now I don't see how we win, because even if I connect here, I don't have to set up for another Crobat, so I have to Io. And even then, like, even finding another Crow, I think that just like automatically lost us the match here. I mean, we do have you and you. We can always top deck Lusamine. In order to break through, and we let this Celesteela go down. We have to play to win, and in order to play to win, we have to quite simply hope for a Lusamine top deck. Or a Grindcore high roll. That's what we're playing for now. That is what we're playing for now. In Guzzlord we trust. Mars is also not a terrible top deck here. Ilima protects us against Cyrus, so we are going to go for it. And we grind them. And we pray. Guzzle, can you get us out of this? Can you just have a disgusting ass high roll here? No, just like that, nothing. No. Maybe they don't have Erica nor Leaf Cape. Maybe. That doesn't want to KO us though, right? But at this point we're dead because the Kartana finishes us anyways. What is our out here? With that for most on the back, nothing. Our out is literally nothing. And the worst possible draws. Okay, let's try again. I think I did mispilot though. Like letting my Crobat in and playing into a Lucamine like that. That was silly of me. So I blame me. I'm not ready to blame the deck quite yet. That was the warm-up. The real battle begins. Okay. Darkness. Oh, we got that Celesteela lead. And the Guzzlord. Oh. It's a Crobat mirror. I kind of feel like going for Iono, but I'm gonna wait one more turn. Because if I find the Zubat, then I'm quite close. Though I'm missing a lot of pieces here. Kind of want to build up my hand for like a bigger draw overall. As they're building up that Arceus in the back, that means they must have something to pivot this one. See, we find the Zubat. I repeat, we find the Zubat. So now I kind of just want to hold on a little bit further here. You play Guzzlord, Crobat, and Arceus. Well, I'm gonna Iono. Because you definitely have a way to pivot here. And that is more promising. They need a leaf to be able to pivot. But bringing the Guzzlord enables an Ilima as well, which they definitely run, I think. So I'm just gonna build up my Guzzlord in the back. And pray that the Iono took the leaf away from them. I don't want my Guzzlord taking any damage, because otherwise it puts itself at range. There's the rare candy anyways. Beautiful. Okay, let's go for the Professor's Research. We gotta find that Arceus. That is guaranteed an Arceus. Yes, that's a guaranteed Arceus. Beautiful. So your rare candy onto you. We develop you. And we retreat you. And we finish off this Arceus. There's no way they don't play a Lima when they run Celesteela and Arceus. Like, I mean, this is literally a mirror, but they're playing like actual Arceus. We killed the Pokemon with no energy, which means no Lusamine can enable Guzzlord to attack, which means they have to lead off with the Arceus. But if they do, they are exposed. And they don't want to be exposed. Arigato gozaimasu. Instead of trying to rack up the damage onto our Guzzlord. But they have no Celesteela on the board. And they missed that. Okay, so they have no Celesteela on the board. Meaning they would have to put it in. They can't, like, actually. They need a leaf to be able to retreat the Guzzlord and attack with the Arceus on the same turn. Are we running. We're running Sabrina and Cyrus as a one-off, right? Shiver Spawn, thank you for the Prime. Nope, no space. Well, that's a problem. What do we do here? My instinct tells me to Mars them. Take away their potential leaf. And honestly, grindcore them. No, wait, well, why did I do that? Oh, wait, no, they can attack me back. Wait, no, I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through. Oh my god, did I choke? I choked. I choked. Oh my goodness, I choked. Why did I do that? Oh, to prevent the pivot, potentially, but no, but I don't have the damage to retaliate. Oh my god, I threw. I threw like I've never thrown before. But it's fine because we're gonna top deck Lusamine. Guys, this is fine. We're gonna top deck Lusamine and we're gonna flip heads. We don't get punished here. Not on this stream. Not on my watch. Let's go! Dang! I did that for dramatic intensity. Flawless. Flawless piloting. His version is better though. Well, the difference is we're playing regular Arceus, which doesn't give our opponents 2 points when it dies. But it may still be better. Because our regular Arceus does literally nothing. But then again, do we want to be attacking with Arceus most of the time? Because we're only, yeah, it is true that we're only really attacking with Guzzlord most of the time. I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna net deck my opponent that I just defeated. Regular Arceus only just like, exactly, like regular Arceus only saves us like not giving them 2 points. But at that stage, does it really matter most of the time? If you, yes, if you Ailima and Arceus with energy, it does count as discarded, which plays into the Lusamine. I would also like to have, like, do we really think Mars is the best play here instead of just like having a Sabrina? Or a Cyrus? Because I don't know about that one. Like, I feel like we really do want that. And I think it's Sabrina over Cyrus because of the way, because unlike Greninja, Crobat is always damaging the frontliner. So Sabrina is just so powerful. I still feel like we need the Iono. Officially net deck the opponent. Well, but the thing is, I already net decked somebody else before this, so... Did I just double net deck? I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Yeah, no, we got you. And you, very nice. No, not this thing. Please, not this asshole. I'm gonna develop both because I do want to have the ability to enable Crobat as early as possible. So I do want to develop it now, even though I could get springed out here. But the more bodies I lay on the board, now it's 2 out of 3 times they're hitting one of our 2 normal types, which is exactly what we wanted to do. Yeah, ours, like this Arceus is so much better because now we can just, now we can actually just build up. I could use Sabrina to just slow them down. Is that worth ultimately? What other use for Sabrina do we have this game? I think just slowing them down here is key. So I'm gonna go for it. I don't want to IO no here because I'm just so close. Okay, whatever. Well, they would have been able to attack immediately. So that Sabrina actually bought us a turn because that stupid ass Misty. Now I kind of need to develop double Zubat, to be honest. And the problem is both of them died to a pop-out throughout, so this is, you know, one of them is gonna die here. But thankfully everything else lives. So I can leave on my way into an attack here. Another freaking... Can you stop doing this? This bullshit. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're dead. Unless we can Crobat here. Maybe they don't find the other Rokouuu EX. I say that and they play Professor's Research. Oh, I did that. Don't. Why? Why do you give me? Oh my god! Why do you give this now? Guys, if they have the other work trio, there is a world where 2 of them hit this and they wanted to hit, and I still don't knock it out anyways. Well, this game felt like bullshit. Okay, with the BM. I mean, it's not BM. That kind of like guarantees things. Well, yeah. I mean, if you flip heads with Misty back to back, then you know that happens. Great card. That's one of the best aspects of this meta, that you don't run into that nearly as often anymore. Still the worst aspect of this game, in my opinion. Okay, going first against Electric. We have the Arceus lead with the Ilima and the Zubat. We're going first or second? Oh, first, okay. As we face off against Silvally. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an opener. Just need that rare candy. That sweet, sweet candy. That delicious candy. Oh my god. Oh, please. Lord, please. Bring me the candies. Don't flip heads. If they flip heads, they one-shot Arceus. Please don't flip heads. God, this card is nonsense. I hate Null more than I hate Silvally because the fact that this thing can deal 40 damage half of the time is just ridiculous. There's not really much I can do about it here. I can just Nah, I have to Ilima. Like, this thing should just deal 20 damage. Like, the fact that it can deal 40 it just makes this Pokemon so hard to play against when they're going second. And I don't know, it's just like so much damage is granted to it for no reason. Well, we got the candy, now we don't have the Crobats. Yeah, just an 80 HP Farfetch that evolves into something that hits harder. Like that's fine. Okay. Okay, well, that's enough bitching, because, oh, what a draw. What a draw. The problem is they can just, am I not just, like, better off? Leaving that in the front line and dropping a Celesteela here? Letting it die? Yes, because I could rush in for the kill here. But then evolving into the weakened Zubat is just going to leave me exposed. So we're going to evolve into the one in the back and let this one go. Or Oricorio. Oh, my Crobat does not give a fuck about you, Oricorio. How about that? Hmm? What about Celesteela, though? Because I would like to... I can just kill this and then survive the incoming hit after. Unless they have, like, a random Giovanni. Which is not really that random, like it's a legitimate card to play. I just hope they don't have it. They don't have Silvally and Giovanni. That's my biggest worry here. Giant Cape. No, you're still at range. Okay, no Giovanni. Guys, we're safe. We are safe from this ridiculous Pokemon. And my boy lives just enough to be able to deal with that Pokemon in the back. Oh, yeah. Oh, you love to see it. Let me drop that second... no, let me drop the Celesteela. Oh, yeah. Man, Crobat has just always been so good. I played this Pokemon like at the beginning of the expansion, then I never touched it again. Because it wasn't edgy enough. But now it is. Now I get to play one of the coolest Pokemon again. Knock out Silvally, and now Oricorio remains. And even if they have Cyrus, they cannot zap me. Anyways. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, Oricorio. You stupid, stupid, stupid bird. Silvally going second. Defeated. Because they didn't draw it immediately. He's an idiot. I won't debate this. Yeah, Arceus EX makes more sense. It actually like does something, and it still works really well with Ilima anyways. Should I be moving here? My camera seems to be a little bit like... Okay. I think the thing is I need to move. Wait, give me a moment. That's better. Celestial lead with the Zubat. We got the Ilima. Okay, is this deck? Well, the funny thing is, after Blaziken attacks, it actually puts itself at Cunningling range. Where we can pick it up. Oh, it's a turn 1 Kiawe. Oh, dear lord. Well, we're on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. In God's Lord we trust. If I can flip heads with Grindcore, I can just shut this thing out from attacking. Like, I technically have 2 chances to lock this Pokemon out. Ooh. Just missing Arceus. I'm gonna Ilima, even though I can pivot this anyways, because I want to be able to develop it down again and play around this Sabrina if this Grindcore fails. But my Pokemon won't fail me. Come on. 1 heads and this problem goes away. Guzzlord, god damn it. I swear to God, bro. I think we go for it once more. I think there's no way around it. We must believe in the Grindcore. No! I don't even recognize you anymore. Mauricio Marcioni, thank you for the mega. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, man. I think I'm ready to jump. I made a fucking blunder that cost me getting a 10 win streak. Okay, hear me out. If the biggest problem going on in your day is you failing to go 10-0 because of a mistake in a game, I think you're doing okay. I think you're fine, you know what I'm saying? Guzzler was my nickname in high school. Yeah, me too. Okay. Zubat. Zubat, we need you. Zubat, I love you. I hope you know that. I love you. We got a Guzzlord matchup, but we're running the Crobat. The Crobat lineup. They're playing the Nihilego, the standard version, and we're gonna run right through them. We're gonna put the energy onto Guzzlord, and oh baby, we're good to go. With that rare candy, Crobat is so powerful. Are you kidding me? And we got that Ilima ready. Mom Spaghetti. We're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go. I can pivot right out. What are you gonna do? Grind me? Try. I don't even have to Ilima anymore. That was a terrible Sabrina. North? More like south. Let's go. 70, 90, 111. And we can't even get poisoned. Oof. GG. No re. I forgot how good Fabled Luster is, especially now that Poison Barb is making a splash. Like, this Pokemon is back. I don't think it ever really went away. But god damn, this feels very nice. I love that free retreat from Crobat. I love that. That's just the icing on the cake. And I think we're just quite ready to dominate. Have they played a supporter? Nope. They're dead. Dominated. I love this guy's humor. Thank you. Thank you. Amidst all the people dying of cringe in my chat, like, you bring light into my life. I appreciate it. Going first against fighting. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Actually, we have double Ilima. What do we lead off with here? I mean, we have to lead off with the Arceus. That is the game plan. Oh, okay, it's not that kind of fighting. Good. Well, we're not weak. Okay, good stuff. There's the rare candy. I need a Zubat more than anything. So I'm going to forsake the search for Ilima. And Professor's Research before I Pokeball. Didn't really amount to anything, but... oh, god damn it. I was so close. Okay, let's drop you, and let's drop you. So we don't get murdered by a Mars, and let's just be patient. Zubat will join us eventually. The problem is, now leading off with his Arceus is an issue, because I can retreat, though. I could try to retreat. I mean, they need to find the... They need to evolve the Stoutland immediately. Yeah, no, I gotta... I think I want a Sabrina just to slow them down. And if I have to retreat manually with Arceus, so be it. Like, this Crobat value is going to be off the charts. And I want to make sure my Pokemon remains safe. But I like Sabrina, the role Sabrina can implement here. As a way to just slow them down. Oh, that's a dead Pokeball. That means you have the other one in hand. 3 cards left in the hand. Okay. They can slash next turn, which allows them to do a KO, but we're going to send in that Celesteela. Evolve into Crobat and get to work. We have burned this energy. That means our Lusamine can enable the Guzzlord. You have the Garchomp, because Garchomp Cynthia could knock this out in one hit. Okay, that seems to be a Stoutland. The longer they take to find the Garchomp, the better for us. There's another Arceus. Okay. I don't want them to score the KO so quickly. Like, I want to try to navigate around it. Though I do open up for a Cyrus later, but I think it's important. Who do I build up here? I try to pivot between these two and then just try to sweep. I can't sweep them with either of these though. The Stoutland hits us for a lot. The Stoutland drops us to 100 and like if they pivot into it, which they probably will, it does leave us vulnerable. So where do we go here? Not sure about my energy placement here. I'm trying to stall as much as I can. The problem is Stoutland does put us at range. But they evolve into Garchomp anyways. They go for the Cynthia now, but that doesn't kill us. That does not kill us. The problem is if they have a Cyrus, they already kind of win with this play. So maybe I should have... No, there's no way I could retreat anyways. This is really tricky. If this is my version of the deck, it runs one Cyrus, unfortunately. I should have dropped the Crobat and then pivot around, depending on what I drew. That's what I should have done. That is 100% what I should have done, because now I'm forced to bring in you. Because I did this in mind to like bring in this Celesteela, but then I lose the double Crobat, which could allow me to really rack up damage quickly. And of course, the moment they show me a Cyrus, it's over. But maybe there's a world in which they don't play it. Oh, Mega Wrecked. It's tricky. It's definitely tricky. But to be fair, like the moment I let that Guzzler take the hit, I succumbed easily. Also, being forced to manually retreat the Arceus was a problem there. That honestly, that's just like a rough matchup because we have to get 3 kills, and their 3 Pokemon are quite sturdy. Stoutland Garchomp is a pretty good deck. I follow you since the Legend of Runeterra videos. What do you think about the new expansion on the 26th? Isn't it too fast? You mean on Pokemon Pocket? No, I think it's actually important for this game. It's important for them to have like regular expansions. Because the game is quite simplistic in nature, and it gets figured out really quick. I don't say this to bash on it, it's just the truth. Like, metagames get resolved quite quickly, and the game does tend to get stale rapidly. So, them releasing a new expansion on a monthly basis actually does mitigate this considerably. So I am of the belief that this game actually needs it. Still no Arceus. I mean, I was thinking about going for Iono there for a moment, so I don't hate this. Even though we had Crobat in hand, we don't have Arceus. And now we have the rare candy, and we have Ilima. They do not find Galade EX, which is 100% what they're searching for here. And, oh... That's dead, because you're wondering. Because I just drew this card, that is dead. We just ran through their giant cape like nothing. Oh my, oof. It's another deck. It's like the one we played earlier with Tapu Koko. Like once you find all of your pieces, it's pure power. It's pure greatness. And Celesteela is an excellent Galade EX counter. Like this deck actually defends against Galade really well. Because we have a normal type that's not weak to fighting, and we don't have to place any energy onto it. You find your Galade? Sabrina? Oh no. Well, anyways. They should be conceding, right? Anytime now? Like they must be staring at the screen and like now they're probably like That was a close one. Do you consider Celesteela the best card of the expansion? It's definitely up there. I think Silvally is the best card of the expansion. I think Silvally is kind of like... It's basically the new Magnezone. You guys remember how Magnezone was everywhere back in the day? Silvally is the new version of that. Stop wasting time and play ranked. I'm playing viewers decks. I'm trying to get videos. Stop wasting my time, like telling me what to do. Like I don't know how many times I have to say it. Okay. Double Ilima and Lusamine. And we can definitely undo the damage from Darkrai. We can try to slow it down with the Grindcore. That Rocky Helmet is annoying though. I'm still inclined to just send Guzzlord in 2 turns from now and just start attacking, and eventually like Guzzlord going second against the Darkrai lead can be very, very disruptive for them. But then again, not quite sure about it. Like I think I'm just gonna have to Ilima and build up the Guzzlord as I try to find my other pieces. We take one more ping here. double. I'm gonna go for the research here, actually. Problem is, if I don't flip heads, the Cyrus, like, do I need to here? Like, if I let this go down, no, I'm gonna bank on this. It's a gamble, but I think going Darkrai going second with the situation, like, I think this is what I have to do. I have to believe. I have to believe Grindcore will slow them down. There we go. Because even if it fails, like, they don't actually one-shot me anyways. And then next turn, I can actually potentially pivot into... Like, I can Alima, Celesteela, bring it back down, pivot into it. Because I'm not at range. Right now, I'm not at range, so this is the way to navigate around this. Drawing it to Zubat would have been really helpful here, though. Attacking again is just asking for trouble here. Like, this is not the turn to do it. We have to Ilima you. Play you back again, not the other one, even though it's prettier. We give them more information by doing so. We place the energy onto you. We Ultra Thrusters. We send you to the front. And we have Ilima in case they want to Sabrina us, because I want to leave that space open. Now they need a Pokemon Center Lady to put this Darkrai out of range. And we haven't given them a point yet. They Cyrus... Which is a problem. This is an important decision to make. Like, do we, if they want to send in Weavile, they have to throw their attack in. So I think now we research. Trying to find the Zubat, which we do. And we attempt to stall around them a bit. Because they've already played one Cyrus. Getting the kill on this Darkrai is actually really important. And if they start building up energy on the Darkrai instead, they can't really attack that turn anyways. So they should just send the Weavile in anyways and attack with it. But instead, they just build the energy on the Darkrai. Okay. I just need them to not Mars me. Mars is like what I'm most worried about here because I have the tools to navigate around this. Oh, I should have anticipated that. Double Cyrus is a problem now. You stall a couple of turns. A Sabrina can slow them down even if they have a Cyrus, but then they just kind of like... Okay. A second Cyrus does it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just thinning out my hand by playing the Lusamine so that I'm less vulnerable to like a red card. Duh! Oh, baby, we got him! Oh, beautiful. We played the Lusamine because in case they Mars us, I can still threaten a KO with the Crobat combination with that, but I would have to flip heads, so I'm happy I don't have to do that. I'm happy that's something I gotta avoid. Ultimate Force, let's go! Clean. Maybe like leaving the Zubat exposed there was not so clean. But I'll take it. I swear he convinces himself there's a chance to lose, even if it's 100%. Well, I mean, they could have a second Cyrus. A second Cyrus wins. After, like, that Dawn surprised me. Like, that Dawn really caught me off guard. I forgot that, you know, Weave Out Darkrai decks like playing that. And it just, I didn't expect my Zubat to take a hit there. Okay, that was quite cinema. That was a... I don't even know how many games we played so far with this, but that was really up there. Okay, going second, what do we got? Steel. Silvally Arceus. Silvally Arceus. That just makes, I mean, there is sense in it. I mean, it's Silvally can go almost with anything, right? But I like that second Arceus because I can build up this Arceus in the back and use that one for Ilima. As we buy time to find Crobat, or Zubat rather. Are you gonna flip heads on me? Yep. Well, ain't that annoying? Ain't that just downright annoying? Okay. I force him to have a leaf here. I have to go with the Sabrina to slow them down because they flip heads. God, this Pokemon is ridiculous, bro. Like, why is it dealing 40 damage? It's so pushed. It's so unbelievable push, but we do manage to, okay. That Sabrina does save us. Bro, I have double Ilima. I have this Iono, but I gotta do this. I gotta get some momentum and try to kill this. Having another Arceus here. I'm gonna drop it just because I could use a little bit of extra power here. Otherwise, something like a giant cape puts them outside of 2 KO range. Like that extra 20 damage really matters. They can always Ilima back at us, but then we can go for the Iono and aim to do it. No, what the fuck is that? Get that. Get that card in your hideous board out of here. Team Rocket Ground, for fuck's sake. Now we do Iono. Now we definitely do because we want to find Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like we need the juice. I need the little bat. Give me the little bat. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm gonna drop you, and at this point, to be honest, like I think I'm just better off building up 2 Arceus. 2 Arceuses. Though I do want to drop the Guzzlord just in case. Why the Guzzlord? Well, if I have a Lusamine. No, but I mean, if I'm setting up this attack anyways, no, we're going Celesteela. Because we still have an Ilima. Let's ultimate smork them. They play, okay, so they play Arceus, Silvally, and Solgaleo. Did I... Omega. Fucking lol. That may be the most powerful Iono I've ever played. In case you're wondering, like, that Iono shuffled their deck and made them draw a hand full of all their basics and 2 dead Pokeballs. I would uninstall. Maki, show the whole deck list real quick. Yes, Joshua. Yes, for you, anything. He still says Arceus incorrectly. Is it really Arceus? Arceus should be if there was like an H in there, right? Arceus. But there's no H, so it's Arceus. You'll try to debate me with that shit. So we should name this, by the way. Who sent me this deck? Don't do the it was me. Like don't do that. Just like be on it. Who was it? Was it you, Glaze? I'm never gonna know. I'm gonna have to check the VOD. I'm gonna have to check. I can't trust you guys. It could be Crotila. No. Celis Bat. Kroguz. Guzbat. Batman. I give up. Fart monster. I know you said that in all caps and you were feeling really great about yourself, Wally, but honestly, like, I don't want to be that guy, but I think you'd be doing a lot better regarding everything. Okay, so another bro. It feels like 80% of my matches are against Silvally. I was glazing the devs day in and day out. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Like I was saying, man, that they're doing a great job like balancing and stuff, and then this expansion came out, and then this thing was printed, and it's just like, okay, this is clearly by design. But I'm not sure I align with that design decision. It's just like everything about it is so just inherently pushed, and it's so above the other cards in a game that revolves around just like HP and damage, essentially. I think it's easy to say they overdid it with this guy. There's Ilima. Because I have Ilima, I'm going to develop the other Celesteela so that I'm not vulnerable to a Sabrina. Stop. Stop. No, no. Why are you stoking on me? No, not this turn, bro. Please. It's okay. It's fine. Crobat will save us. Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we're not done. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not done. Do we just stack up the damage? What do I do here? What is the appropriate way to, like, what the fuck do I do here? Do they have Lily? Do we think they have Lily? Before anything, we gotta ping this. And I think I actually pivot the weak Celesteela out for the healthier one so I can Ilima it after. But then I died to that. It's just fine. But this gives me more flexibility. They do have healing. They have fucking healing. It's so annoying. I don't want to die. I can hit this for 80. Even if they heal for another Pokemon Center Lady, I still knock it out. If I can find more Pokemon, though, that is. No, we just try to run through them. We're vulnerable to Sabrina, though. I want to find more Pokemon with that Iono because I haven't drawn a single Professor's Research yet. Wow. That's game, isn't it? No, we have Sabrina. No, we have Sabrina. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Sabrina. God damn it, oh my god, I need Pokemon though. I don't have Pokemon. I don't have the Pokemon. I need Pokemon and I don't have them. That's not it. You're kidding me, that's not enough. That's actually not, I miss out by 10, guys. Oh, that is devastating. That's why I went for the Iono earlier, but if this was a Pokemon instead of a rare candy... But I hit this for 30 and I leave it at 120, I cannot kill it. I cannot kill it. Maybe I gotta concede out of them. At a pure tilt. No. Duh. That is so sad. If we hit last turn. But if we hit last turn, would they kill our Pokemon? Ah, that was so... Also, like, I think leaving... I think pivoting the Celesteela and to build up the Alima was ultimately a mistake. I think I should have left the healthier Celesteela because it survives a hit from Sovali. Okay, we got Guzzlord, Zubat, and Arceus. Arceus with double Ilima. And because we're going second, I do want to drop everything. Because I can start building up energy on the Guzzlord in the back. And they cannot poison us. So Arceus counters his deck really well. Oh, Nihilego, you're so useless. You'd love to see it. Double, and I just don't care. Like, where's the threat here? What actually kills my Arceus? Can somebody explain? Like, why don't I just build up? Nah, we have Ilima. We just build up you. Because Naganadel can still deal 40 damage every turn, and that actually racks up quite a bit. Okay. Oh man, no evolution for you immediately? Oh, that sucks. Rare candy. Rare candy, where you at? There he is. Oh my god, this Ilima. Oh, they're gonna hate to see it. Sometimes the games are simple. Just build up that Guzzlord, stand behind the Arceus, and pray for no goddamn Mars. Like, please, just do not Mars me. Do not red card me. Just stop. I feel like 50% of my commentary when I play Pokemon Pocket is just like praying for no Mars. That is essentially what my gameplay comes down to. Here we go. Let's guzz them. Let's guzz them all. Guzzlord? What the fuck? Are you serious? Like, are you crap? What do you mean my connection is my internet? I have an Ethernet cable. What are you talking about? What is this bullshit? Get hold. Don't take this away from me. It's already happened once today. Okay, they finally get a poison. They did it, guys. They poisoned us. And we're gonna find our candies. That's what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go double. Double bat. And I'm not looking back. Guzzlord does not run away. Guzzlord stays. Guzzlord slays. That should have been my intro. So RC has definitely excelled as a wall here. Like not having to worry about the poison for the entire, like that was a massive deal. Yeah, guys, it's not that cringe. Bro, your entire deck gets one hit KO'd by this. Where's your Guzzlord? Where's your no, that's not that. Oh, you just die. What a Chad. Took all the attacks, all the poison. And I don't know why I thought I was going to be able to attack there. And did not die in the process. The fatness. Mogwai, come back to snap! No. I can't connect to the game. There's a server issue. Well, thankfully it didn't affect this. Mog is so good at guzzling, bro. Yeah, it's what I do. So we looked over 2 spicy decks today. We should get another game though. I want to get that video. I want to guarantee because I think I played for a bit, but I think one more match would be neat. Pocket is down for me. Welcome to the stream, Ellie. It seems to be working for me so far, but there was definitely a glitch there. And earlier in the stream, Celestelia started behaving erratically. Like, very, she was very weird. Made us feel all very uncomfortable. I'm not sure what happened. Celestelia? Arceus. I mean, we have Crobat and Rare Candy, so I kind of like, am I gonna use this Guzzlord as a sponge? Is that what we're doing here? And then try to come in with Arceus and sweep? But then they kill us with Rampardos after, right? I don't want to Iono just yet because I have this Crobat Rare Candy combination. I'm just missing Zubat, which is the easiest part to get. And we find Celesteela. Just in time. Just in time, ladies and gentlemen. We go for the Ultra Thrusters. And now this is actually correct because we didn't take the damage prior from the type Null. And this allows us to survive the incoming Brave Buddies. As we buy ourselves some time. For this Crobat to come in online. Ilima is also great here. Great draw if we don't draw Zubat. Lusamine is terrible. Downright terrible. I just don't want to give them a point. I honestly just do not want to give them a point this easily. So I think pivoting back and forth between the two is the way to go here. Now, do I IO no is the question. I don't have Ilima. I have Crobat in that. I can pivot. I can bring that, but then I give them more time by doing this. I don't want to let go of this. I'm gonna Ultra Thrusters away. Back into Guzzlord. It just used Guzzlord as a wall here. But I don't think we IO no. I really don't. Especially because they haven't found their fossil yet, so IO no could help them do that. Just missing that goddamn Zubat. As they Sabrina. We do give them the Celesteela then. No fossil yet. That's a play. Okay, I'm kind of tired of this shit. The good thing is our ultimate force is strong enough here. Because of the pivot that they made. So I have double rare candy, double Crobat, man. Like I just... I'm not gonna IO no until they find the fossil. Okay, they found the fossil. Now I'm gonna IO no. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You're kid, you're... Oh, no, 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 no. That's not... That is so... That's not fair. That is just not fucking fair, bro. That is insane. Now you're gonna... Oh, my... Oh, my fucking God, man. I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta pray. I gotta pray that they don't have the Rampardos ready. Yeah, because just sending in 130 damage for 1 energy is fine. I mean, maybe I stuck too long on that hand. It was just so tempting. Like, Zubat is supposed to be easy for us to find, but we do have a lot of Pokemon in the deck. But I stand by my line of play, really. It's just the Mars. It's always the Mars. I mean, the Mars just played really well into the way our hand was building. Could have gone Lusamine. Okay, let's lead off with the Zubat. Sprigatito. Double Zubat. So I like this. Let's go for 1 Pokeball and see what we get. We already have the Arceus, okay. So now we're gonna go for another one and then go for the research because we're gonna find the rare candy Crobat. Now we have the Arceus, we really want to go for this. So we thin the deck out of the basics, we draw and we see we can find it. Ilima and rare candy, we're almost there. Let's drop you. I'm gonna drop you. And if I can find Crobat here, we're gonna turbo through them because then we have this Celesteela to wall them. That's not the draw I wanted. But pivoting with this Zubat is just gonna make me lose a lot of momentum. I think we quite simply Sabrina here. No, just to build up some time. Is that what we're doing? This is the regular Rowlet. I think wasting my Sabrina here is a mistake. I'm gonna drop you and you anyways. If they have rare candy onto Meowscarada, so be it. We can still threaten it with a kill. They don't pivot, they keep drawing to find the Decidueye. Double rare candy. No Crobat to be seen. The pressure is very real here. We lose a Zubat. That sucks. But we have Celesteela with Ilima, and we just need one Crobat. Bro, I need to be patient here. Because the Lusa, we haven't played a single Ilima. We have two of them in the deck. Nah, I'm an Iono. Fuck it. I can't. Like, there's too many nothing burgers going on here. Like, I need some pieces. I need to be a little bit more aggressive. Crobat. Okay. I think double Celesteela is the way. Over Guzzlord. My hand is allergic to Crobat, man. If I pivot into you, they can bring that in and kill us. Problem is the Decidueye can, like, after they hit, the Decidueye can snipe me, and with a hit from this, like, it just aligns. So sending in the Guzzlord is just never gonna amount to anything. So I should have dropped the Celesteela, honestly. Instead of the Guzzlord. But then I just have no way to navigate around this. No, this is checkmate, really. This guy, this just came in way too late. Like, it just took us way too long to find our pieces. So I'm not sure if I could have done something differently. Could be the case. But now, like, without a single kill, like, this thing just running both of them. Maybe I could have played it a little bit better. It's just that I cannot, like, these last few games, I just have not found the pieces for Crobat. Like, the game has really, even with the IO and everything, I just haven't been able to find the... What just happened? Oh, so this is what you guys were talking about. Well, that's my cue. That's my cue. I wish I could have played some more decks, but I really wanted to, like, I really like these two decks, and I wanted to play enough games for a video. But we're gonna call it a day. Thank you guys for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be back at it on Saturday. Unless I change the day, then I go Sunday instead for some weird reason. I'll update you guys on Twitter if that's the case. Upload tonight, and some really exciting stuff coming up. Like this altered trading card game that I've been playing. Like, I'm really excited to showcase it. It's I found it very, very, very fun and a very refreshing experience, and I'm gonna share that soon. And yeah, hope you guys are enjoyed I can't. My brain is fried. Hope you guys are enjoyed. Hope you guys are enjoyed with the streams and the content, and are excited for an actual full-time streamer. That making no sense. I can't even talk. I got hacked, like my brain got hacked like the game. Love you, have a soul day. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all next time.